to my stream. It's me. I feel like I'm getting fuzzier and fuzzier. I feel like I'm getting, am I? Do anything? Does that help? Oh, okay, that's better. I think. I'm like, man, why do I feel like I'm in 720p? Is it just me? Am I getting fluffier? Am I getting fluffier for the holidays? I don't know what this look is. I don't know what that means. Am I getting fluffier? That'd just be me. Hi, friends. Welcome to my stream. I need to do one or two quick things here real quick before I jump in, but how's everybody doing? It is Wednesday. For me, it's the night before Thanksgiving, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring. No, there's no special thing for the night before Thanksgiving, but that does mean tomorrow I'll be out spending time with my family. So I don't know if there's gonna be a stream tomorrow or not. So, I mean, probably not, but there might be like really late or something. Maybe, but probably not. It is Wednesday, my dudes, my dudes. My dudes is dudes. Mine? My dudes? Dudes? Mine? That means it's a hump day, middle of the week. How many of you watching celebrate Thanksgiving, and how many of you don't? If you don't, is tomorrow just another day? Is it just another Thursday tomorrow for those of you that don't? And if you do celebrate, are you traveling? Do you have traveling plans? Staying home maybe? Because maybe your family's coming to you. To put this here. I figured I would tweet out the stream. Why not? I so rarely do that. I had to make a tweet real quick. I figured I'd tweet out the stream. I rarely do so because I've got it in my head that people in my like social media, and which is really just Twitter, don't care about my streams. But I'm trying to fix that. I'm trying to actually see if I can't get my Twitter activity to be a little bit more like not even necessarily stream, but like my content related in some way instead of random related. I'm trying to make a concerted effort to actually pull my life together a little bit, if that makes sense. If it doesn't, don't worry about it. But I spent a lot of time on Twitter last night, way too much time, lying in bed, going through my Twitter, going through things, chatting, replying, liking things, going through my following, like who I'm following and what I'm interacting with. I spent a lot of time on there, like how do I spend my time on social media, and how do I want to change that? What I've been doing. You do celebrate your Gramps' birthday tomorrow? A happy birthday to your grandpa tomorrow. Happy birthday. He was born on Thanksgiving. Which, Thanksgiving isn't the same day every year, but it's always like the second to last Thursday in the month. What is it? Is it the third or fourth Thursday? I always forget. Thursdays. 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth Thursday of the month or whatever. I haven't posted it on Twitter in ages. That's a lot of people. I was going through my Twitter, and there's a lot of people that I follow on my Twitter that haven't posted to Twitter in years. I went through and I was doing a bunch of cleanup because I used to follow like 5,000 accounts. If you go to my Twitter now, you'll see it's down to about 3,000. And I didn't do all of that last night, but over the course of the last couple of years, I've been really cutting away inactive accounts. There's been accounts that have been like deleted over the years too. Some people are over like on Blue Sky now or whatever. I don't know. I used to do the way I used to use Twitter back in like pre-2020, like in 2014, 2015 is vastly different than the way I use Twitter these days. I used to follow just so many accounts, just cause, honestly. And I'm trying to like cut back, trying to whittle that away. And like I said, I was going through last night and I'm like, well, here's a person that hasn't posted since 2018. Here's a person who hasn't posted since 2022. Here's 3 different hashtag accounts that are inactive now. It's like, well, I don't need to be following these. Not that they're necessarily hurting me to be following, but by going through my list, and just reevaluate, okay, here's some political accounts I don't want to follow anymore. Here's some random people that I don't really align with. Maybe I used to, maybe I didn't, I don't know, but I don't now, so I don't really need to. So going through the list, and I'm working through it. I still have a lot more work to do. And there's a lot of people like that post only a little bit here and a little bit there, and that's fine. No, that's totally fine. It's not like it's a competition or whatever. It's use it however you want to use it. You use it but haven't posted it. That's one thing too. I was trying to look for, when I was going through different accounts, like, was there any evidence of this person being active in any... I mean, if you post rarely, but it seems like still active, then it's like, okay, I'll probably keep following you. But then if it seems like, okay, this person doesn't even seem like they're even on it at all anymore, maybe I'll just unfollow that or whatever. Probably way more work than it's worth doing, but like I said, I use social media so much more differently than I used to use it, so I feel like it's a worthwhile endeavor compared to like the nuclear option is just nuking the account, exploding it and starting over. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I kind of want a fresh start, but not like a totally fresh start. I don't want to start over, but I do need like a new fresh wind, this new 2025 era and on so far. And that's if I keep using Twitter a lot. I know, like I mentioned Blue Sky earlier, people are on Blue Sky and Threads. Those are all Twitter-esque. And then there's also, you know, there's Instagram and there's Facebook and there's what else is there? There's a social media. I don't count TikTok as a social media. Some people do. I think it's a video sharing platform. I don't count it as social media. You won't catch me dead on Snap. I don't know what Snapchat is. I don't think that's a social media either, but it's not I don't know it's a messaging app, I guess. I don't know what, you won't catch me there anymore. I used to have one. I have an account, unless it's been deleted. Who knows? But I don't use it. What else do we have that's social media? I don't know. I don't really count things like Reddit as social media. I don't know what Reddit is. It's a forum. Delete everything, start again. See, I don't want to do that. I actually don't want to do that. It's like, I want a fresher start, but I don't want like a fresh. I don't want to just start over. That's actually one of the reasons why I don't like try to do more Threads and Blue Sky, is because it feels too much like really starting over. And I'm too attached to my current profile. But maybe I should really double down into Blue Sky or Threads. The thing is that what I don't want to do is like, I don't want to have 3 different Twitter/X-esque platforms. I don't want to just have 3 of basically the same thing. If I'm going to be spending my time, I kind of want to like pick one, and X is the one that I know, versus if I go into Blue Sky, if I have to learn and do Blue Sky, it's like, that's going to be like the thing that I'm doing. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that though. Discord Lite, kind of. What's Discord Lite? Reddit? I wouldn't say that, because Discord's like live. Like, that's like live chatting, versus Reddit is comments and forums. I wouldn't count them as the same thing. I did post on Twitter yesterday, I guess it was. I forget what the post was, but like I had a question in it. It's like, oh, is it still possible to build a community on Twitter or whatever? And I did get a reply to that was something along the lines of, maybe or maybe not really, but they recommended Discord for building a community. And for me, I was like, well, but like, that's different than Twitter. Like, I don't think of Discord as a social media. Discord is like a combination of a forum and messaging app. It's kind of a combo, because I wouldn't call it a messaging app necessarily, because it's like, it's messaging rooms like you would expect a forum to be. But its capacity to post live feels different than something like a Reddit, where you make like posts and make replies and earn karma and all that BS. Whereas Discord is literally just chat. Like, you're just going back and forth like a messaging app. I don't know. I'm probably overthinking it a little bit, but when you're trying to like categorize like what these apps are that we use, when you're trying to categorize them, like, what is this thing and how do I use it and how do I want to use it? Like, what's the best way to operate on any of these given platforms? I feel like it's important to understand what makes them different from each other, because what makes them different is why some people prefer one over another versus another, you know? Like a group messaging app like WhatsApp. See, I still feel like it's not. still feel like it's not though, because WhatsApp is definitely a messaging app. WhatsApp is like a messenger, like Facebook Messenger, which is funny because Facebook owns WhatsApp, if you didn't know. Meta owns it. Or like a Snapchat or something like that. But that's still not quintessentially what Discord is the outlier here. Discord's the one that's different. WhatsApp's definitely messaging, but it doesn't feel like Discord, you know? I also hate WhatsApp. No one has the experience I have. It's always been a nightmare I've got to delete it off my phone now, thankfully, because I don't need it anymore. But when I had WhatsApp, all I got was scam. Like, people would just add my phone number to crap. I get invited to all these freaking porno sites and all these crypto sites, and people always trying to message me. I'm like, what the frick is going on here? I was getting a dozen messages a day into new group chats. I'm like, the moment I can get rid of this app, I'm done. And because I needed it for work at one point in time. And once I was out of that job and didn't need it anymore, I'm like, delete, gone, forever. I will never touch this app again. I had a horrible experience on WhatsApp. I had a horrible experience there. So, and I tell people this, and no one knows what I'm talking about. It was just me. And I'm like, what did I do? Is my number compromised? Is it on the black market? But like, what do I do? What's the solution? I hated it so much. I hated it. Anyway, you won't catch me on WhatsApp if I can help it. God, I hated that app. But apparently it was a me problem. I don't know. I didn't sign up for anything, so I don't know. Someone guessed and compromised it, which is weird because you'd think if it was the number that was compromised, you'd think I'd also be getting like texts or something. I don't know. I don't know how all that works in the back end. Or did you? To my knowledge, I didn't. I definitely didn't sign up for or click on anything or whatever in the WhatsApp app itself. I definitely didn't do that. And I know I didn't because, like I said, the only reason I really had the app was for work-related reasons. So the only thing I ever did on it was work stuff. So I was not on that app for any other reason. And somehow it was compromised. And I was like, oh my God. Maybe it was someone in one of my work chats who gave away my information. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, that's why I don't use that. That's why that's gone. But yeah, as far as building, I was talking about like building community or whatever between something like Twitter and something like Discord. The thing that I don't like about... Yeah,
I got that Fana in my system.
Fana in my system. I gotta answer this text real quick about lunch tomorrow. There we go. Okay, but as far as like building a community somewhere, like the thing with like Discord, what I think some people do, and I could be wrong, because I'm not really in a lot of like I have a Discord server. I have my server, and people can come to it. That's different from what I'm about to talk about. I don't understand from the point of view of people that go out and join other Discord servers, and some of you might know this, especially if you're in mine or whatever. How many Discord servers do you join? How active are you? Do you feel like you build like close-knit communities with lots of different communities, or do you have a favorite? Or the thing that I like about something like X, building like a group of people on X, is that it's public enough that you can kind of spread, grow, interact with people here and there. You kind of go anywhere. But when you're on Discord, you have to like jump from server to server to server. Like if you've got a friend in one server and another friend in another server, there's no real crossover there unless you drag people around. But then like promoting like servers and stuff gets really weird because like it's like disparate communities versus something on Twitter where you can just be like, oh, have you met my buddy Steve? And you just be at Steve or whatever. You know what I mean? Like there's something a little bit more freeing about being able to communicate on Twitter, which is just open and public and you just kind of just talk to whoever, whenever, versus like Discord, you have to jump community to community to community. And then the other thing is, how do you discover these communities in the first place? I know Discord has like a public marketplace. That's not the word I'm looking for, but it has like a public community. What do they call them? Discord communities. There's Discord servers that are like pretty much private, invite, blah, blah, blah. And then there's like public ones that people can join from anywhere. And I think they have a list of them. I think they call it a community. I don't know what they call it. So I know that exists. Do people just hop from different ones of those? And then how do you pick which ones? And you join like 100 of them? And I don't know, it just seems like a lot of work. It just seems like a lot of work for a random average Joe. Like if I was just a guy, like not a content creator or whatever. It just seems like a lot of work if you're just some random Steve, some random Bob, jumping around from like a dozen or 24 communities to like find belonging. I don't know, man. I'm just gassing right now. Does any of that make sense? Maybe not. Anyway, that's all that to say is I spent too much time on Twitter last night. Guessing by your guys' stunned silence, I'm gonna say we should probably move on to the video game. Today we're playing Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. You guys said we were just getting to the juicy oh, I'm scrolling through Discord instead of Steam. Didn't even notice. We were just getting to the juicy part of the game. Is what you guys said, which is perfect. Perfect timing for me, because then we can slam right into the good stuff. That's what I'm thinking. I swear, the intro music to this game sounds so loud when you boot it up. What is this? Don't move the webcam. How come there's always some... Why is there always some new fresh hat? Fan in my... Oh, are we good? Why is there always something different? Akuya, Tokyo, Mando, Hifumi. Hifumi's sitting down is such a different vibe. The way his like legs are like kicked out or whatever. Where's the chat on the screen? If I start actually getting an active chat again instead of just stunned silence throughout the entire stream, I'll put it back up. It feels kind of silly to have it up there, but then like there's no chatting happening. If there's like one new message every 12 minutes, that I don't need an entire chat box up there. So that's where it's at. But hey, welcome to the stream, Turbo. It's too quiet is what I'm saying. And it's fine if people are lurking. People don't have to chat. It's okay to lurk. It's okay to, it's totally okay. But I don't need a giant box over my head with nothing happening in it if nothing's gonna be happening in it. So when chat gets a little bit more active, it can come back. I got rid of it because it was really silly. Our first like, no, I'm not human stream. I was like playing it and no one was chatting. And it was just literally a giant gray block over my head. I'm like, well, this is pointless. So I got rid of it. Yeah, we got Bakugan. We got Backgammon on the screen this time instead of Hero. It's because it's for the boys. It's for the boys. What's the name of this chapter? Boys, I literally made it the name of the stream. Boys something. Boys Life of Despair. Wow. Wow. The music is hype. Hello friends and welcome back to Let's Play Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa. I'm your host, MagicManMo. We're gonna, there we go, get into this game and load where we left off, which is Chapter 2, School Life, Daily Life, Morning. We've spent our first full day of free time after our trial, and now, according to you guys, something spicy might be happening. I say spicy, something juicy is about to take place here at the beginning of our new day. We'll see how true that is. What I do know is that we have to find and collect so many more coins. I don't know if we're going to, it's a new day, but it's the same chapter, so I don't know if there's going to be any new coins in the same places we've already looked at before, because for the most part, I think we've looked everywhere we can for coins. We've been in like every room. Wait, I hope I didn't hurt the bed. Wait, what? What are we talking about? My bed, it looks pretty normal. Feels normal, too. I hope that didn't hurt the bed's feelings. You don't feel sad. Okay, no coins. No coin. Ooh. Rick, did you see how it, like jumped? Okay. Well, it's a new day. Let's go outside. Leave the area? I think so. I don't remember if we were in the middle of doing anything. Are we in the middle of doing anything in particular? It's a new day, right? I'm supposed to go to breakfast or something? I guess I don't have to. He's not forcing me to. Wait, let's look at our... We look at our... Not that map, but at our this map and see where everybody's at. Yes. Yeah, everyone's out for breakfast in the dining hall. But is there anyone that's not having breakfast right now? I bet there is. I bet... How do I change floors? X maybe? Why does it make that god-awful sound? How do I change floors? Hello? I can change floors from here, can I not? Can I not? I assume maybe I can't because it's breakfast. Am I not allowed to explore? I'm sure Bakugan, Bakuyan? Bayuka? He's probably in the library. I don't have any reason to go to the school area. The others must be waiting for me in the dining hall. Oh yeah, Makoto's a freaking dweeb. He's following the rules. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. But Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Wait, Toko had stormed off too? Wait, what was Toko storming off for? I mean, she got all freaky about something. What was it? She got freaky about something yesterday. I don't remember what it was. Even the table looks bigger somehow. Kiyotaka's losing control over his life because no one's not like 2 people aren't following his rules and now he doesn't know who he is or where he belongs in life. Like, dude, if you're not following the rules, he really doesn't know what to do with himself. I assume that it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Yeah, because that would leave 10 of us, which is 2/3 of where we started. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but should we go check on Toko?
Are serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. Wow. Is that the first negative thing Yasuhiro's said about anybody? To be fair, we know where Byakuya is going to be. He's going to be in the library, but Toko could straight up be dead. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy. Aw, Celeste, are you calling Yasuhiro sweet?
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet! That's what I just said, Kiyotaka. I beat you to it.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. Huh? We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
Wait, what? What the F are you talking about, right? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Nah, I know you are, but what am I? I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say to me bounces off and sticks to you. Who are you calling stupid? Poor Chihiro. Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. You have a tummy ache? Did you have the milk tea that Hifumi made?
Aww.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Aww.
I hate how weak I am. Okay. Well, especially in this, again, this environment where it could be life or death. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed. I don't think Mondo specifically did, but...
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come
I wasn't
on.
trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Sakura's gonna just, like, slowly glide up behind him. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Mondo's kind of softened up a little bit. He was kind of all rough and tough when we met him, but he's kind of got a soft spot for people. He's more of a teddy bear than he lets on. Really not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. That's what he left you? Left you? I'm guessing his brother's like dead. Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Yeah, I guessed it. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry no more. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Do you think Chihiro might be actually leaning into and playing up how, oh, I'm so weak and defenseless and vulnerable. Oh, help me, guys. Just to get people to feel bad for her so that she might live a little longer. You don't think, could she be that conniving? Could she? It's possible. Or she could just be completely honest, but sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. She's just a little fella. She's just a little guy. Oh, don't stress. Oh, still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Well, you're in luck because we have access to a bunch of weightlifting gunk. So you can get swole, Chihiro. Let's get you into the gym. We're gonna start with some squats. We gotta power up those glutes or whatever so you can run real fast, and then we'll do some bench press. I don't know. What's a good exercise routine? Maybe I should start working out. It couldn't hurt, right? In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Too bad she'll die in the next 3 hours. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Maybe hang out with them or something during free time. I don't think we could with Byakuya yesterday. We didn't try Toko, but... Okay, so what should I do today? Free time! What should we do on free time? We can go hang out with... somebody. Who shall we hang out with? Can I look around on the map for real this time? Oh, now it will, yeah. So we've got Celeste is still in the dining hall. Maybe she's having some tea. It's just me. Oh, that's Toko. Toko's in her room, allegedly. Should we go knock on her door? We could go spend some time with Toko. See if we can learn a little something about her, maybe. Got folks in the hallway, second floor. Stairs to first floor. Byakuya's in the library, as you'd expect. Kyoko's in the class 2B like she was yesterday. No one's in the gym. Hiro's in the locker room. We've got, okay, Aoi's in the pool. That checks out. Do you think if we go to the pool, will she actually be swimming around in the pool or just like chilling out at the side? I'm kind of curious. She's like just doing mad laps back and forth. Maybe we should go check on, maybe we should go check on Toko. I feel like we should. Let's go do that. Why not? Why not? As much as I want to keep diving into the world of Kyoko and see what that's all about, her weird silent mystery. She's like the quiet, mysterious type. As much as I'd like to dive into that a little bit more, I guess I should press the doorbell. Do you think she'll even answer? She might not. Ding dong. Oh, she did. Leave me alone. You don't have to pay attention to me. Should I hang out with Toko for a while? Against maybe my better judgment, why not? Let's spend some time with Toko. Just do whatever you want. Okay. Would you like to see me juggle? I juggle these hot sauce packets. I probably could if I was standing up. Juggling while sitting with my arm rests here and my microphone in front of me, kind of tricky. I spent some time with Toko. Don't blush at me like that. You make me nervous. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? I think we have that that fax machine would probably be good. What else do we have that she might enjoy? I don't know if she likes the food stuff, like the croissant. What's the deal with the glasses? They were like clairvoyant glasses, weren't they? Yeah, incantations. For casting spells. What is the Adorable Reactions collection? That's like a DVD, right? A DVD that contains footage of people reacting to various pieces of art. Who's like the most artsy type? I'm guessing Hifumi? Tumbleweed? What's the deal with the tumbleweed? A dried out plant seen in many Western films. If they pile up around your yard, just toss them off. Who wants a tumbleweed? We could probably give her the cherry blossom bouquet. I mean, what girl would not enjoy a cherry blossom bouquet? What's the story with this? A caterpillar toy that was all the rage years ago. As you pull it, it moves up and down, making it look alive. I truly don't know who would enjoy that. I don't know. Who's into rocks? Who likes rocks? I don't know. Fun plane, pagan dancer for like gaming stuff. The Maiden's handbag at the Posh Maiden Road, which is geared toward female fanfic fans. Please take me next time you go. So I guess the narrator is a lady, perhaps? Because I think the narrator is the one that reads this, right? Or maybe, because, so maybe, I wonder, this is either like a really silly thing where Hifumi, because he's the fanfic guy, this is either Hifumi would like this even though it's girly, or like I was trying to say yesterday, where maybe Toko kind of likes actually fanfic stuff, and that's why she kind of gives Hifumi a hard time, is that she's being that sort of tsundere type or whatever. So maybe she would actually enjoy this, even though she's not the fan, she's the author, not the fanfic, but maybe that's sort of like the little like inside dig. The if facts is this: used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if some of someone's dreams came true. I feel like that's gotta be for her. And then we've got this sex ed cat dog magazine. I have no idea who needs that. And then, okay. I'm gonna give her the if facts. I feel like that's a safe bet here. I don't know. Her face isn't the blushy one. It's just the regular. I don't know. Maybe I was wrong about that. I don't know. You're giving this to me? I don't think it makes me happy or whatever. It's more annoying than anything. I don't know if that's true or not. Does that mean she liked it? I don't know. I don't know if she's being tsundere or if that. There's no way that was that had to be for her. Surely, She's just standing there. Does she want something? I don't know. But she's not saying anything. And so there we stood in front of each other, awkwardly avoiding eye contact in dead silence. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko. See that? Okay, there it is. What? You wanted to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, do you like to, what do you, me words do good. What do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you wanna know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. What'd you just say? She doesn't expect to be friends with anyone. Oh, that's right, because she thinks she's disgusting. I bet she would like the bouquet. Because she keeps telling people that she's disgusting. And the bouquet is supposed to be for, like, pretty girls. So I bet she'd like that, too. I need more bouquets. I bet everybody would enjoy a bouquet. After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Okay. Calm down, all right. Friends? What is that? Well, what do you mean for friends? You think I'm so stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Ooh, okay. Is that a test? Tell you what. You know why they could call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Because you wrote books. Wasn't it a sailor one? Wasn't it like pirates or sailors or something? Yeah, sure. You've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. Romance. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. The genre that the ultimate writing prodigy specializes in is romance. I pay attention. It's romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew? Yeah, it was like one of the first things I did when I had access to the report card or whatever. I looked up everybody's information, everybody's ultimate, everybody's height and weight, and apparently bust size, I think. I think that was in there too. I didn't memorize those, but there's a lot of information in that report card. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean. I told you it was like sailors or something, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? How did you know that? There's no way you could care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Yeah, I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Blinded by the light. Yeah! Coco ran off, screaming like a banshee. Ah! I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? I don't think so. Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Let's see, I learned a new skill. You just unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. I want to be a successful author. I'm jelly. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Do I get more free time? I feel like I might. I talked about this yesterday. I feel like I might follow up on spreading out my hangout time and try to hang out with everybody at least once while they're alive. someone's gonna die before I have the chance, if not a couple people, I'm sure. But I'm gonna try to see if I can get, that way I can kind of get some skills out of people before they're gone, maybe. We might try to do Chihiro next, since she seems to have had an important thing, you know, an important character moment this morning. I wanted to do Mondo yesterday, and I never got around to it, so I want to do him as well. There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. Vocabulary will help me with my rhythm game. I was about to go look at what it does, if it tells me. Actually, maybe it doesn't tell. I don't remember. I don't remember how this works. Tuko, let's look at your new information. I'm the ultimate writing prodigy, and romance is my area of expertise. Makoto's straightforward nature is frankly blinding. Skills, vocabulary. Is there a place where I can go to, like, look at my skills? Is that, okay, presence, map, regulation, system? I doubt it's system. Nope. Nope, that's just the rules. I don't know what my skills do. Can only check during trial. Fair enough. Then we're not there yet. We'll get there eventually. Do I have... I said Chihiro. I for sure know of one present that should work on Mondo. What does Chihiro like? She's the programmer. Is there anything that's like specifically programmery? Maybe she would like some of the gaming stuff. Or maybe she would, does she like the toy stuff? A figurine of the popular TV personality who hosted Lost in Forbidden Love Fantasy Outer Space. Maybe Toko would like this, even though it's TV. It is Forbidden Love Fantasy, and she's the romance author. Maybe. I figure Mondo would like the chinchilla cover. Ray gun. Got the caterpillar, which is just a toy of some kind. Maybe, yeah, maybe Chihiro would like the fun plane. Time for my amazing gift knowledge. I know, it's just that, like, some of these are so vague that I could see it going a couple different ways, but I don't know everybody well enough yet to know what everyone's deal is. Like, you know, the green costume, like, oh, as soon as you put this on, you'll feel like you can take on any challenge. It resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. Any challenge? I wonder if Sakura, maybe? She seems like she would take on challenges. You know what I mean? Some of these just feel like, I don't know. I don't think you have anything that they love. Okay, so there's like normal likes and loves. Kind of ridiculous how in-depth it is. If I don't have anything Chihiro loves, maybe we should go ahead and do Mondo. Right, that's in the wrong map. Maybe we should do Mondo right now. Where's Mondo at? We could do Celeste. I think we talked about doing the brooch, the scarab brooch with Celeste. We could do her. She's just down the hall. Where's Mondo at? Is he in his room? Yoko's in her room. Toko's in her room. She's just always in her room. Fumi's taking a deuce. Oh, Mondo's in the laundry. Interestingly, with Chihiro, both people that we were just talking about. Maybe they've got a little bit of a thing going on. Maybe Mondo's got a bit of a crush. The way he was blushing. You have Civet coffee, right? Is it Civet? Civet? Feels like it's French. Civet. I do have one of those. We checked all the laundry machines yesterday. Any coins in them? Is there a chance? I don't think so. We checked all of the... I need more coins. I spent so many coins yesterday. Mondo loves the coffee. Does he love the chinchilla cover? That was the one that I was planning on using for him.
What? What?
They do? Then I'll use that first, but I can keep the coffee in mind. Because the coffee might... I don't know if any of them like double dip. I don't know if everybody loves one and like any given item can only be loved by one person. I don't know if there's any double dipping or not. But the chinchilla cover makes perfect sense for Mondo, whereas the coffee could be a couple people maybe. Huh? What do you want? What? You want something? Should I hang out with Mondo for a while? We spent time with the ladies. Let's spend time with one of the guys, Mondo.
Hey.
The rose in virtue is a gift no one dislikes. I don't think we have a rose in virtue. That doesn't sound familiar. We've got that bouquet, but it's I don't think it's roses. I don't think I have a rose in virtue. Wanna chill with me, huh? Gotcha. The back of his shirt literally says crazy.
Piece of shit!
Wanna throw down? Let's dance, shitbird! You wanna throw down? You wanna throw fists? I had a very exciting time with Mondo. You know what Mondo gives me big energy of? Now that we've seen his softer side, who's the redhead who really funnily enough, I think has the same hairstyle? The redhead from Yu Yu Hakusho? You guys see that anime? You guys know what I'm talking about? It's literally the same hairstyle. What's his name? Kazuma Kuwabara. Literally this guy. This is an old anime if you guys haven't seen it. It's literally this guy. It's literally Kazuma Kuwabara from Yu Yu Hakusho. He's got the same exact red pointy hairstyle, and he's like a bully that picks on people, and he's really mean and stuff. Except that he's not. He's got a soft side actually. It's literally it's the same guy. it's really the same guy. You guys ever see that anime? I saw it as a child. I was very young. I don't remember a lot about it, but I remember him. I remember some of the characters. I'd say keep it in mind. I'll keep it in. It's hard to not see now that I think about it. Would you like to give him a present? Yeah, definitely. What would you like to give him? I wanted to give him that chinchilla cover. That makes just so much sense. But the coffee, I'll have to keep that in mind. The coffee you said would work. Yeah, the quality chinchilla cover, which is like sounds like a bike seat cover. You had something like this? Yeah, he's shocked. Yeah, okay. I think maybe the fax machine or whatever if fax or whatever it was, when I gave that to Toko, she didn't like freak out. So she might have liked it, but she didn't love it. But yeah, I think Mondo loves this.
Hey, damn it.
Why didn't you hand it over earlier? Honestly, Mondo, actually, I was gonna, and then I changed my mind yesterday. Seeing Mondo so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? I don't have one. Huh? My ride? When we're riding that hog that you from yesterday? Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. I don't have a hog, Mondo. Oh, I don't ride anything. Huh? What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog? Please, I want to say stop saying hog, but honestly, I don't want you to stop saying hog. Just keep saying hog.
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such an effing dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
All right, man, I'm gonna educate you. I'm gonna edumacate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride. Not a Harley Davidson man. I feel like it's probably a very Western motorcycle. I don't know how international Harley Davidson is. That's like the only motorcycle I know. That and I think Yamaha. Yamaha makes motorcycles. They also made my trombone.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe, hot damn. He's inviting me to do a ride along with his gang, his biker gang? That's crazy, dude. We're like best friends, just like that. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is. You see, it's like a pipe that is straight. It's like when something's missing, right? No, question mark? That's why it makes a monster sound. Oh God, we have to, like a pipe for smoking. I don't think that's what he's talking about. When it's got no muffler, it could be that actually, to make it louder. I don't get that when motorcycles go like blaring down the highway and you could hear them like 5 million miles away. I don't get that. Sounds like you just go deaf. It's gotta be that, right? It's the muffler one, right? When it's piping hot. I feel like it's straight pipe, like it's straight pipe, no muffler. I feel like that's gotta be what it is. Do you guys know? It's the muffler one, right? Am I crazy? I don't know anything about motorcycles, but that feels right. There was a JJBA reference, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm not that deep into JoJo's. I don't even know what you're talking about. Like what the Crazy Diamonds was a JoJo's reference? Are you sure? Are you talking about Crazy Diamonds? Are you sure that that's a JoJo reference, or is that like a musician or music reference? Because JoJo references so many musicians and things all the time. Like, is it really? I actually don't know. It could be. I am ignorant in this field. I'm just asking questions. We're gonna go with the muffler. It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. That's what I figured. Just by process of elimination, that's the one that made the most sense to me. And that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
And that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. I think I said that right. Daya, maybe? Mondo kind of looks like Josuke, protagonist from part 4, and his stand is called Crazy Diamond. Okay, I gotta look up a picture of him. Were you still here with us when I was showing Kazuma? I think Mondo looks more like Kazuma from Yu Yu Hakusho. But now I gotta look up freaking Japanese names. Josuke from JoJo. I mean, he's got the pompadour thing going on. You talking about this guy, right? Talking about him? Got the pompadour, but obviously he's not a redhead. So he doesn't look, he looks more like Cosmo, in my opinion. But he's not from JoJo's. So there could be a connection there though. That absolutely. If he's part of a thing called Crazy Diamonds, that feels pretty hard to ignore. Diane, Mondo, together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers, that sounds kinda incredible.
By the way.
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us, and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. I'm sorry? A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking
Of course,
around.
you can't wave the banner of our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. If you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough MFer.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
And you can ride with me. You can be the big spoon. You can be on the back. Hold on to me tight, Makoto. Makoto X Mondo shipping? Anybody? No? Just me? Okay, bye. Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? No, no way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I'm pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. I think this is really good. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Mondo's report card has been updated based on experience with him. We actually really did just act like for real bro it out. My maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Look at me go. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Nighttime. 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 I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Uh-oh. That's new. That doesn't normally happen. Something's about to go down in the dining hall. Or in the hallway. Or something. Somewhere. Did I miss Mondo? I literally did. I went right by him. Ain't nobody but a heartache. Ain't nobody can hold a candle to us. Feared and respected wherever we go. Dia, my bro, and me, Mondo. Together we're hard as diamond. We're the crazy diamonds. Max SP +1. Alright. So I got double max SPs from the 2 times we hung out with Kyoko, but we didn't get any special actual ability as of yet from her. And not from Mondo yet either. But we probably want to double dip into that at some point. Oh my god! I saw her down the hallway. I'm like, oh, I didn't know there was gonna be people in the hallway. Just slowly turning, and then Celeste just jump scares you. What's everyone doing out here at night? She might not like me enough. We might need to go even deeper. Well there, good evening. Celeste, what are you up to? What am I up to? I am simply going for a nice evening stroll. You know, I was thinking about the rooms belonging to everyone who has left us. I would very much like to know what is going on in there, but it seems their doors are locked. I tried to get into Leon's, the other day. It must be another one of Monokuma's little tricks. Sometimes he gets hung up on the weirdest stuff.
I wonder about that.
Do you think so? It seems that it is merely him displaying his passion toward the production of this killing game. Anyway, I shall resume my excursion. If you have some time, you are welcome to join me. Oh, that's okay.
I hope you are well.
Yes? Very well then. Goodbye. I would join her on this excursion if it were MagicManMo. But this is Makoto, and he's hungry, and he wants to go to the dining room.
Makoto.
Oh, hi, Makoto. This is the warehouse, right? Taka said it had everything we could need, but... Are you looking for something? Do you need some help?
Huh?
No, I can take care of myself.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking, though. So then... I wonder what she's looking for. Oh, she's straight up actually gone. Well, let's find out. Can I go inside? There is some food stuff in here, but for now, I think I'll just head to the dining hall. I'm in the mood for something fresh. The dining hall has plenty of ready ingredients. Okay. I'm guessing I'm not gonna be able to go in and out of random rooms, but I am gonna do a quick look around the hallway. Is there anyone else just loitering around that I can yap with? See, am I allowed like into other rooms? There's no food here. I should head to the dining hall. See, that's what I figured. I thought it was also worth a quick little look around. I would love a midnight sauna, dude. All right, into the dining hall it is. All right, I don't see anyone else loitering. Just Chihiro and Celeste. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. We go in, and there's just a massive freaking, like showdown or something. I don't know. Something. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Oh, it kind of looks like a showdown. Mondo and Kiyotaka. Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna look around. I'm just gonna look around. Is there anyone else hiding in the corners? No. Well, I'm gonna talk to Mondo first, because he's my bro now.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. All right, out with it. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The F you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. I'm not a fan of Kiyotaka's attitude. What he is actually, like, so what if Mondo is like afraid of something? Who cares? Lay off, dude.
Damn you.
So what? You saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got. Exact. I told you it was a standoff. What'd I
You hear
say?
me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. So what, like a duel? You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside? You didn't have to be so, it's literally out the door across the hall. Like,
I see.
I see, a simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
Or was that the laundry room? Am I getting confused? Maybe I'm confused. We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right? Ooh, 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 take me, take me, ooh, take me.
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. Go. You guys are not prepared for what I can do to a sauna. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him, without exception, all talk. Minutes? What do you mean, a matter of minutes? If you can't stand a few minutes in a sauna, I don't know.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on. That would be uncomfortable. That would be like in a sauna with all your clothes on. To be fair, you probably don't want to go down this road, Mondo. You're wearing like literally a leather jacket. A leather jacket into a sauna? You're not gonna win this fight, Mondo.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic, suicidal. Now, I don't know what your weird military outfit is made out of, but I doubt it's leather. So it's gotta still be more breathable than a leather jacket.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking
Shut
around.
up and let's do this.
Hey,
Wait,
Mondo.
Taka took his clothes off. Wait, I thought they look at Mondo's towel over his pompadour. Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you.
I mean, to be fair, probably should. You're giving yourself a disadvantage for no reason, Mondo. For no reason at all.
Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
I've seen videos of them. They're so funny.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
If you say so. Your face hasn't looked like especially red, but
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
I could go run to the kitchen and get you guys some. You guys want some soup? No, I gotta be their witness. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour. Oh, am I not in there with them? I want to be in there with them. Are they gonna die in there? Are they gonna die in there? Are they gonna be dead? Are they gonna both be dead? And then we have to figure out what happened?
Don't you think it's about time You gave up?
An hour is like a casual amount of time to spend in a sauna. Like, that's like if you're just chilling, right? Do I need to do some Googling? Like, how long is it healthy to be in a sauna? Because, like, an hour is like my minimum. I don't bother if I don't have an hour.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
If you're starting to feel cold, that's probably not a good sign.
That's probably not good.
That's what I'm thinking, Mondo. I'm like, yeah, no, saunas, if you're in a sauna and it's feeling cold to only you, then probably a good sign you should leave. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Okay. I just can't win. Ding dong, bing bong. I mean, we're allowed to be out at nighttime. It's just against Celeste's rule that I think she doesn't follow anyway. I swear.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
We just can't be in the dining hall. Oh, I never got to have my snack.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Is this gonna be the first time in this entire, like, journey? Whatever. That the sauna is gonna be locked?
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay, he didn't switch to the sauna because that would be crazy. It's like, and now we are locking the the doors to the sauna with Mondo and Taka trapped inside.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug fight.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
Okay.
You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, but if both of you refuse to give up, you might both lose.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch.
All right, just make out already.
Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Sounds kinky. The gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. No, I suppose it's not, Makoto. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. Oh no, I don't want to leave. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Yeah? Yeah, guys? If I leave you two alone, what are you gonna get up to on your knees in that room? Big talk for someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. They're getting on their knees and they're about to explode. I don't know. I don't know what else, like. I don't know what else you want from me. Okay, well, good night then. Good night. Enjoy, you two crazy kids. They're gonna be dead in the morning. They're both gonna be dead. And we're gonna have to figure out why they're both dead. Because it's gonna look like they just both died in a sauna. Like it was a freak accident. Like, oh no, they were just too full of themselves that they died in the sauna. No one killed them. But actually, I bet someone will. I bet someone is gonna come around and block the door, lock the door, something. They can't escape. They're gonna actually just sweat it out and die of something in there. I'm telling you. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure, to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. I'm glad, if they do both die, I'm glad we did get to hang out with Mondo once to get like an extra special point out of him before the end. But this is not how I saw this going down. This is not how I saw this happening. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. That's not all who's succumbing, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, it's the Monokuma Theater. Oh my god.
If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born?
I don't believe in fate.
If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Do you? Do you desperately cling? Do you though? There's some hidden meanings or messages happening in those Monokuma theaters, and I'm not getting the full story. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Yay!
Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. That seems really foreboding. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered, I see Taka and Mondo. Okay, no, they both survived. Oh, you know what? I'll be darned. What are you talking about, bro? And now they're like that. I'm telling you, some stuff went down in that sauna with just them two together. I'm telling you. What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? I think they might be lovers. They might not know it yet. They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Don't be jealous of their romance, Owie.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no, feels great more like. Yeah, you would feel pretty good about yourself, Mondo. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. It's not you that they're harassing, Owie. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? I did not at the beginning of this game expect myself to be shipping Kayataka and Mondo, but I mean, I don't see any other way around it, man.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. And it's not like dudes can be friends with dudes without it being all gay. But this, I feel like they might not know it yet. But with a little more time.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. He wants to get a tattoo of a thing talking.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. Not Kiyotaka casually calling Mondo's body a temple. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit? He doesn't even care.
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night. It's just because they were so pent up. They were just so pent up last night. They thought it was manly aggression, but it was more than that. It was manly love.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, Sakura? Yeah? Yeah, is that so? Yeah? Do you mean that? Yeah, for real. Aoi, I think, doesn't know what's going on. Sakura, I think, Sakura's being coy. Like, oh, I don't know anything about what's going on here between two men. I wouldn't know what that's like between two girls. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. I'm loving it. I'd be at the end of the table just seeping it in, eating it, taking it in. I don't know. I'd be seeping that in, baby. All right. With time, it'll blossom. I hope that, or they'll end up dead. I really thought they were gonna be dead this morning. So what should I do today? Who's visiting me? A suitor has come to my door? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in and stabbed me in the chest 47 times. Toko? It could be unrelated to the fact that we hung out yesterday, but we just hung out yesterday, so I'm like, you know? Weird. Hooray for death. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna stab me in the chest 47 times, but she is one of them that I wouldn't see it coming. She's got little hands. Hi, Toko, what are you up to? What's up? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. Sure. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want to go... Sorry, I read that wrong. I want you to go somewhere with me. Yeah, for your safety, or are you hitting on me? And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. It's for safety. She's scared of Byakuya, I think. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? Because he's terrifying, Makoto. Because he's a psycho that might kill somebody. That's why. Or both, or neither. Both and neither. I'll take it. He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You did, Makoto. She's clearly terrified. The guy looks like he wants to kill someone. You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. I do want to know what the secret is, though. Jeez, why so pushy? It's fine. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Hey, it's the thumbnail. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
Toko, are you just creeping on Byakuya because you actually have a crush on him? Is that what's happening? I can't tell if she's scared of the guy, if she's in love with the guy.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Me? I thought you wanted me to be quiet. Hurry, Mo, make the thumbnail face. I gotta get in the corner.
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
You want me to go talk to him so that I annoy him and then you'll swoop in and save the day? Is that what you're trying to do? Toko, you needed to tell me up front from the beginning. If I was going to be your wingman, we could have formed a plan. That's kind of crazy. Oh, there she is. She's behind the desk. What if I just go talk to her instead? She'd be like, stop talking to me, talk to him. I should have tried to go through the door that I haven't been through yet.
He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey, you there. You don't just hey, you. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. That was rude. After you said hey, you went on and said something rude. Like, I can't believe this. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Ah, so you've noticed me, senpai.
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. What do you mean, her? I came here by myself. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? When did he say that? I have no recollection of that. But did you come here to ask Byakuya to be dominated? Girl, why did you bring me here? I don't know if I should be listening. This seems like a private conversation. I never said that. I'll say I don't remember it. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Coco, you and your imagination. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell. Does she actually stink for real, for real? Is she like the girl failure type? Hasn't bathed? Yeah.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Does she actually stink? Girl, just go take a... Don't be mad. Go take a shower. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. I think he's always perpetually in this exact mood. He seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Oh my god, she's drooling. Oh my god, you got a little something. You got a little something there. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Ooh, girl. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, oh, pal. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about, well, I try to do as little thinking as possible. My head is empty. Hey, you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well now, I don't really know about that. That's true. There's really no way to know. The distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Oh, okay. There but might come a day when you understand. Maybe, someday. Well, bye. Bye. Young love. Ooh-wah. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? Honestly, I wish I could tell you I was surprised. Honestly, I wish I could tell you, but I'm kind of not. But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Well, there he goes. The last time I heard Monokuma make a quip about young love, it was between Makoto and Sayaka ended up dead. So I don't see this going very well. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Daytime! There's still some time left in the day. What to do, what to do. Free time! Okay. Ooh-wah. Any coins for me? Oh, no coins for me. Who should we hang out with? How about
Anyone in the hallway? Oh God. Somehow you're gonna make it to the end of all. All right, Hifumi, you wanna hang out?
I feel as if...
Oh, Mr. Naegi, I'm what the? I can never figure out your. He has a high pitch. He has a low pitch. Oh, Mr. Naegi, I'm glad you came. Should I hang out with Hifumi for a while? Yeah, let's spend some time with Hifumi. Just because he was in the hall and available. I know I look like I'm all about the cutting edge, but I have a profound love for retro games too. No gift help? Come on, buddy, friendo. Let's begin my 4-part history of electronic games. Part 1, Ancient Babylonia. I'm hearing that he likes games. I've got some gaming things I feel like he would enjoy. I've got several things that he would probably enjoy. I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for longer than I would have liked. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hifumi a present? I guess. I want to get like the first level with like everybody, I guess. Right? But I feel like he would probably enjoy, he likes gaming, right? I have that one really rare gaming thingy-mabob. He probably likes the fun plane. I've got a fun plane. But I was thinking of the Pagan Dancer. I've got 2 of these. A mature game, and you know how he is, he's kind of pervy. Designed for the fun plane, which allows you to become a massive god, handing out divine punishment to puny mortals. Good luck finding a copy. If he likes gaming, I feel like he probably likes this, right? The Pagan Dancer. It's a god game. I feel like he'd be more into like sexy visual novels, but I mean, it's a game and I've got an extra one. Also the fanfic guy. The Maiden's Handbag is good for fanfic. So it could be him, and it's like the whole maiden is like throwing you off. Oh, the Pagan Dancer's rare? I mean, I think it says it's rare, right? Or was that something else? I mean, it says good luck finding a copy. I have a copy. I feel like that's probably our best bet, because otherwise our next best bet would be like... You might like the Cat Dog magazine. I'm not entirely sure. Man's Fantasy? You might enjoy the man... Who? A wash basin. The courage to seek out a true man's fantasy. Specifically in public bathhouses. Dude, maybe that's Taka. After what we just witnessed, it could be Mondo too. After what we witnessed? I'm gonna go with the game. The rare game seems like my... After what we just got there about him ranting about games or whatever, this feels like a solid move. Oh, thank you for this most wonderful item. I don't think he loved it. I think he just liked it. Does that mean he liked it?
I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True quality.
Mr. Naegi!
That's why I've decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? That's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts. Us? Okay, so, what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go.
Super direct question, FTW. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic? Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their work? A menagerie, a square, or a circle? Maybe a menagerie, maybe? I mean, it's the one of these things isn't like the other. I mean, two of them are shapes and one of them is a menagerie. I'm trying to think of like, gotta be menagerie. Because otherwise like square and circles would be like menageries for animals. No, not necessarily. Unless I also don't have menagerie, right? But like a menagerie is usually kind of like a collection. Oh yeah, dictionary literally says a collection of wild animals. But I've seen menageries that are stores. I've seen stores that are X and X menagerie. A strange and diverse collection of people or things. So yeah, because I say I've seen stores that are called a menagerie. So that was like, it's just kind of like a it's got to be menagerie, right? So maybe that's like when people come together and release their stuff together in like a store or whatever. I've never seen a group of people called. Well, have I seen a group of people called a menagerie? Maybe I have. I was just trying to think, like, I was trying to think if I could think of any time a group of people are called a square or a circle. I'm just gonna go menagerie, I guess. Is it a menagerie? Well, I suppose on a technical linguistic level, that's true. That's exactly the angle I'm coming from. I don't know what you're referring to. But I'm talking about something a little more common. Common? Like a... Is it a circle, like an author's circle? Listen, I'm sure you know this. Go ahead and tell me. A group that a circle. Is it a circle? It sure is. Of course you do that. I mean, it's only common sense. If you say so. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. I wouldn't mind an explanation here, actually. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that, so as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I don't do I have no idea. Is that a thing in fanfic? Oh, I guess like if you say like, I run in circles, like in my fanfic circles. Is that what he's talking? Is that? I bet that's what he means. That went right over my head. I had no, okay. It's not like a circle of people. It's like, oh, okay. No, I get it now. I understand. I did not understand your question before, but I get you now. By the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously, he's excited, but... That's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared. Period. To see what the future has in store for the two of us. If Fumi's report card has been updated. I unlocked the skill Handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Ding dong, bing bong. All right, I'm gonna go refill my drink. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. It's nighttime, and I don't know, something might happen. I'll be right back. Boop boop ba doo doo doo. Boop boop ba doo. Doop doop ba doo. Ding dong bing bong. Okay, back. Ding dong bing bong. Nighttime.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Cool announcement.
Nighttime is quickly approaching.
Oh.
But before it arrives,
Okay.
all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Uh-oh, is someone dead?
Emergency! Emergency!
Emergency? I told you something might be happening. That's why I went and got my drink. I'm like, something could be happening at nighttime. Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden?
Because someone's probably dead. I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Did Toko melt when she went and took a bath? Is that what it is? Is that what we're gonna find out? Byakuya told her to take a bath and then she melted Kyoko? What's up? Alright, you're in the hallway. Let's have a word. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news. It's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. I can walk around. I mean, I'm probably not gonna, because, oh, Makoto kind of just does what he's told, but nope, no one's back here. To do my loop to see if anyone's hanging out. I assume it won't let us go into, like, say, the bathhouse. I have a bad feeling about this, but I better just go over to the gym. Right, Mondo, what do you know?
Yo.
Hey, man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, they're at the edge of hell. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. So while they were cracking, they must have made some kind of promise to each other.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Oh, that's what I would say. I think something very special happened between Mondo and Taka. All that talk about, well, everything. All right, let's see if we can find anyone else in the hallways. Not where we need to go, but sure we'll be there all in due time. How many coins do I have now? I am allowed to go in here, weirdly. It will let you go in here and gamble. But how many coins do I got? I've got 10 coins. We're not going to do this right now. Hey, Toffee, welcome to the stream. As much as I would love to go gambling, I only have 10 coins left. Am I allowed to go up here? Is there anyone in the hallways upstairs? I have a bad feeling about this, but I better just go to the gym. Fair enough. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. Let's be financially responsible. Never! Hafumi's still here. Or not still here, but is here. Hey, Hafumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Dayaki, don't scare me like that. What do you mean scare? We're all going to the gym. So sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. Wait, you have a ghost friend? I thought Hiro... I almost said Hiroshiro. What was his name? Yasuhiro? I thought Hiro was the one that talked to ghosts. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Did you want him to die already? A little bit. Maybe that's it. Maybe that was the Freudian slip. Oh my god, you're still here? How are you still alive? Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Alright, anyone else hiding in the corners? No, alright. I didn't look around too hard to see if there was like anything out of place, but... asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. Oh, is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode? I should have given him the TV, that doll that's based on a TV character. That's what I should have gave him earlier.
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with how you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. Admiring? Is he trying to say that there's more to Aoi than she lets on? I don't want to kill anyone,
But I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. Okay, I think that's what it is. That Aoi is just kind of making do. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened. I mean, in theory, if we all just chilled out and didn't kill each other and survived for like a year, surely our parents, loved ones, authorities, somebody surely would notice we didn't go home for, you know, holidays, vacations, graduation. Surely somebody would notice.
Certainly.
It's only been like a few days though. It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't deny it. Don't say it. Remember the tapes? Oh, I remember the tapes. But somebody... I mean, the fact that they captured 15 kids that very likely have extended family members that would maybe be expecting, like, you know, holiday cards and extend family and friends. Like, there's the number of people one person can know in however old they are, 15, 16, 17 years alive. The number of people you can know in that amount of time and be connected to times 15 is a lot of people. Imagine parents that were happy to get rid of their kids. I mean, that could be true for at least some of these people. So I don't know, unless some of these folks were picked because that is all 15 of these kids live lives where it would be easy for them to be disappeared, which is also possible. Then again, isn't Yasuhiro older, actually? Why do I feel like... He wasn't even supposed to be... Wasn't he supposed to be... Am I making this up? Maybe my brain's... Isn't Yasuhiro supposed to be, like, one of the teachers or janitors or something? He's, like, the only adult here, right? I thought. Is he in a... Can I F1 from here? Did I just forget? What's your story, Yasuhiro? Aren't you older? Oh, he was 18. They're not an adult, not like a 30-year-old man. They don't actually have ages in here, but he's a clairvoyant. I don't have extra pages. I can't remember what he said. He said something at the beginning that made me think that maybe he was working here, not going to school here. Oh, he was held back. Is that what it was? I must be imagining things. I thought Yasuhiro specifically had like a weird story, but maybe I made that up. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. He said stuff about drinking. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe he said something about drinking, and I just assumed that meant he was, like, an adult. And so maybe I thought he was a unique case, but maybe that's what it was. He's just a dumbass. Okay, maybe that's it. We haven't hung out with him very much, so I don't know him super well. He's just kind of... What I know so far is he's just kind of airheaded. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like, whoa.
Could it be?
It was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been just the sound of the ocean and that head of yours. They could be constructing something in this school for us. No, that I believe. No, I absolutely believe he could hear some kind of construction, either in the school or out of the school. I could believe that. What do you mean question marks? It's gonna be Monokuma, right? What do you mean question marks? Who else would it be? Say what? What you talking about, Toko? It's gotta be Monokuma. What do you mean question marks? Get out of town with that.
We know what Monokuma sounds like. There he is. I like how he's got a little glass of water, even though he's a teddy bear. He's arrived.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way.
Did someone get gunned down trying to get into the locker rooms? What are you talking about? Or the front door. The front door's got a machine gun as well.
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you...
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
No, but you can be Monokuma.
Today, I'm feeling black.
The next Blackened hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Okay, so no one's dead.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
damn it.
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
Okay.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
I mean, how embarrassing can they be? I mean, how bad can it be? What are our secrets? I mean, I know it's a room full of teenagers, so they're probably going to over-exaggerate just how embarrassing these things are. But like, how bad can it be? Like, what's a little embarrassment here and there, you know? I mean, just existing as a teenager is pretty embarrassing by itself.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. See, what's Makoto's embarrassing secret gonna be? I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. See, that's not... Yeah, it's embarrassing, but not like kill people over embarrassing. Right? Like, right? What? Which I guess, to be fair, Makoto is so normal. He is such a just middle of the road nobody. But yeah, he probably has the weakest embarrassing fact. So Makoto is not gonna kill anybody over that secret. What's everybody else's secret? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So Monokuma is threatening not to reveal the secrets to each other, but to go out into the real world and spread the secrets out. So anybody with a reputation outside of the school that might want to maintain that reputation, for example, Sayaka, we'll go with her since she's already dead. So obviously, if she had a really embarrassing secret, she probably wouldn't want the world to know about it because she's a pop star and wouldn't want to lose that, right? So I'm thinking our strongest motivators would be anyone with a really deep reputation that they want to maintain. So you look at someone like Mondo, who has a really tough guy reputation to maintain his gang. If something got let out that would be so embarrassing that he couldn't be the leader of his gang anymore, that would be really bad for him. So I don't know about everybody else. Like Celeste doesn't feel like she really would care. She's a gambler. Okay, whatever. Chihiro, programming. Okay. Aoi, swimmer. Like I'm trying to think of somebody that would have, the author actually, Toko could have something really embarrassing she wouldn't want to have let out, maybe, because then maybe her books wouldn't sell. You'd think if you were a famous author, though, you want something embarrassing out there, and maybe your books would actually sell more. You know, bad publicity is good publicity, but who knows? Kind of running out of ideas.
Well, that's what you...
So that's what you meant by motivate.
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of
Oh,
depressing.
no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Right, I think for a lot of us, but maybe for somebody.
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? I think so. Someone could lie about what secret was in the envelope, for sure. But it's not a terrible idea. If we all come out in the open about our secrets right now, we'll know who has the best and worst secrets. And so that means we'll know who has the biggest motive to kill somebody. And therefore, you would be decentivized from being the person to kill somebody because you would be the target. It's not a bad idea. If they're going to be released anyway.
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is...
I don't want to hear your stupid story.
See? Toko doesn't want Taka to say because Toko doesn't want to give hers up. I believe that. What?
Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me...
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible. Impossible? To talk about?
Oh? Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on.
Well, it's okay, just a
on.
little bit. Come on, my little white rabbit. What did he call her? My white rabbit?
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. Dude, no, Hifumi likes it when you get mad. Yeah. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Oh, my bro. So Mondo really is calling Kiyotaka his bro now. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. Itaka's sweating right now because he realizes that, no, someone probably will be willing. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep... See, if it were me, especially if me was Makoto, no one wants to share. I would just be the first one to do it. Everyone's like, should we do this? Should we not? Should we do this? Should we not? I'd just be like, I wet the bed until I was in 5th grade. Just say it. Then a few people might be inspired to share their things, and you actually might get the ball rolling. And then anyone that's still staying reserved, those would be the people you want to keep an eye on. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
That's why I would just say it. I would just say mine. I don't know what my embarrassing thing would be. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, bing bong. It's my time.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Time already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake. But we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Then I woke up to being stabbed 47 times in the chest. By Toko. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Monokuma Theater!
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Well, basically, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. So make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. Well, maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
What lines? Okay. Okay. I mean, I feel like I understand what he's saying. The difference between an accident, so to speak, and on purpose. I mean, I get that. That I understand. Hi, Korjan. Welcome. But who's talking? Wait, who's talking? Morning. Good morning. Who's talking? What am I hearing right?
Good
Oh,
morning!
of course it's Monokuma. Is he just in my room?
Good morning.
Ooh-ah!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What? What are you doing in here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates?
What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
What happened?
What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck.
Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Bakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, that means someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
Can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? Judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. You realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you just say something yesterday?
Naturally.
You already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the
Stop
worst.
saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. He thinks he's some kind of Sherlock. Time to investigate indeed. Time to look around. Do you think there's gonna be any coins anywhere? I do need some more money. I would enjoy some more cash. Even though I've looked literally everywhere in chapter 2 already. Anybody in the kitchen with Dinah? I'll tell you what, I kind of need to go to the kitchen. I'm getting kind of hungry. I need a fat snack right now. I'm so ready to be stuffed full of food yet tomorrow at Thanksgiving, dude. I'm so ready to be not be able to walk. I'll be waddling everywhere for the next week. I'm so ready. Anybody in the halls? Owie's in the hall. I just feel like Toko was the first person to mention that she didn't want to talk, so she's the first on my hit list so far for being a possible murderer. But for all I know, she might be murdered. We don't know who's dead. I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. They all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for murder. We might be onto something. Let me just, actually, I guess I can look at the map. I was gonna walk around and see where everybody's at, but I can just do this. Oh, okay. So Sakura's in the trash room. We should go check that out. I don't know if she's just looking for evidence in the trash room. True, I do have to look for evidence, but like just in general. Doesn't seem to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy the evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious and it led me here. Hifumi is, I think, still the current trash master, so he would have the ability to open the door, dispose of the evidence, you know, cleanly and get away without being caught. He would still be able to do that if it were up to him. Also, there's still this down here. Do we know what this goes to? We still don't know what that's about. For giggles. Nobody's in there. I'm not surprised by that, because we looked at the map. Do we still have Sayaka's key? Fair enough. All right, let's get out of here. No one else seemed to be on this floor. Hey, Hero, what's up?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? I don't think anything until I know you know, who died and where. Huh? About what?
For serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? No, I think he's just psychotic. I don't know. You'd know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. They expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience. Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Alright, so you're like the only one on this floor. There's no one in any of the rooms. That makes things simpler. Oops. I think technically the map doesn't include the gym. Naturally, Byakuya's in the library. He's the only one in the library, interestingly. No one's in the gym. No one's in the pool. Fascinating. Where is everybody? Hello? Where is everybody? We're missing a lot of people. Maybe I do need to investigate places myself. Well, let's go to the second floor. We'll investigate the second floor very carefully. Maybe there's someone dead in the bathroom. I'll go to the pool anyway. The pool and the locker rooms are the new locations to us, so I'm gonna go to the pool and I'm gonna go to the locker in the back of the door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Oh, the door was unlocked? What do you mean ding dong bing bong? What do you mean?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, then I'm going to absolutely go into the ladies' room, aren't I? right? Like, that's the one place, right? It's absolutely the ladies' locker room, right? Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. You're supposed to be in the library, Byakuya. You shut up. Byakuya?
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! In the locker room. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? I would agree. I want to go into the women's. Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. I mean, as weird and creepy as it probably sounds, that's what I was thinking as well. He was muttering, as if talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And then the machine gun kicked into action. And shot him 47 times in the chest. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Yeah, there's a dead person. The question is, will it be a dead girl who should have had access to the girls' locker room, or will it be a dead guy who shouldn't have been able to get in there to begin with? Bloodlust? Chihiro, no! It's this, wait, the same bikini posters in here for some reason. I thought that would just be in the dudes. Why is she hung that way? What? Bloodlust. Is that written in actual blood? Because, like, pink is blood? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. Yeah, that's pretty sinister. But as soon as I did... Wah! A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. That's a crazy way to kill somebody, though. Why? To what end? Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair, Deadly Life. Why is it called Boy's Life? Like, what does that, what is that about? I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Bakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? Yeah. He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Yeah, in like a weird crucifixion sort of way. I gotta sneeze, guys. Oh, there it is. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Is there something wrong with her eyes, too? Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. Oh, this is beyond brutal. Right? Yeah, this is twisted. Whoever did this, like what, like why? To what end? Is Chihiro's secret that she killed somebody or something? Like what does bloodlust mean? I mean, I know what it means, the lust for blood. Like, I want there to be blood. I need blood. I seek blood. You know, like a vampire would have a bloodlust. I get that, but what does it mean here? Like, why would someone have written it? Who would have written it? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Yeah, kind of like with Sayaka's death. You know, she was stabbed. Anybody could have done that. This goes back to the Monokuma Theater. Anyone could stab someone on accident or in self-defense. This was done intentionally and planned. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. See what I mean, don't you? For fun, I don't know. Possibly. With intent, yes. For fun, I don't know. I don't know yet. What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard someone screaming. Did something... Chihiro! Ding dong, ding dong. Not ding dong bing bong, ding dong ding dong.
A body has been discovered.
Yup.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. It has to be 3 or more, though. That means it's theoretically possible for 2 people to witness a body, but then not say anything and then just quietly walk away and let a murder go undiscovered for a little bit longer. I'm gonna keep that tucked away in the back of my head. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. So far, I don't think Taka or Byakuya did it. So far. Because Byakuya wouldn't, like, him being first on the scene after I showed up, in the girls' locker room, the game about to begin. Like, I feel like he's got other motives at hand. And I know I didn't do it. And Taka being as surprised as Taka, it's going to take a lot to actually break Taka into being the one to commit a murder. It's going to take a lot. So our options are slowly dwindling. Chihiro's hung up relatively high, so it's either someone tall or someone had to get a boost, I feel like. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Oh my god, Sakura's going Kaioken. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. Oh, that's right, because Sakura and Chihiro were gonna get swole. Or we're gonna get Chihiro swole. Dude, she looks terrifying. She looks scary. And Sakura, I don't think did it, but she would be, I think, big enough and strong enough to be the one to do it. Like, if Chihiro and Sakura came to, like, lift some weights in exercise, and Sakura took that as her opportunity, I don't see a huge motive, though. I don't see what would be so embarrassing that she would be driven to murder in that moment. So there's another victim! Which means we are now in the same position once again.
F, man. What the F is this?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive.
Shut up. Alright, time to take a look around. There's a good splattering on the ground, way away from the body. Actually, she might have died here of some other way and then strung up. We really should start with the body. Can we figure out if she was strangled to death? For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. Oh no, I see that, Byakuya. I want to check out the body. On the wall. I don't want to listen to Byakuya. This game doesn't let me do what I want to do. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I see that. It's also split into 2 words. I know they keep saying it's a word, but they've split the word. It's a long word, and I understand that. But it is split into 2. So keep that in mind, too, that it's possible that they are 2 separate ideas, blood and lust versus bloodlust. It's possible. I don't know. We'll find out.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. Yeah, that doesn't seem likely. It's written too far up. I don't think she would have been able to reach it. Chihira's pretty short. I think she was the only one that was like 4 foot something. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust and blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Oh. I forgot about this conversation. It was about a serial killer, right? They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. Do we think Genocide Jack is an actual person here at the school with us now? The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
The only person we don't know what their ultimate is Kyoko. If Kyoko is the ultimate genocidal maniac, that's gonna be wild. And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Ooh, what is it now? Toko! Hino was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. What about Toko? What about her? Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Is it possible Toko's the real Genocide Jack, but she did not commit this murder? So someone knows her secret and that's why she's actually shocked? Not to see a body, but a body with her calling card, but she's not the one that did it. Is that crazy? Is that crazy? I have a hard time seeing Toko as a Genocide Jack, but as far as serial killers go, and Toko's insistence that she's a disgusting person, I don't know. No, why? 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 I could be just spitballing here like crazy. We've never seen this out of her before. And she's down. Good dunk. She's down. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Hino rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh, she did say that. She did say she doesn't handle blood well. Oh, she did say that. I forgot about that. I wonder if that was a lie. But she did say that. I remember that now.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. That's only at nighttime. We're fine. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha. I thought that was only at nighttime. No, sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class, which would be something that you would do during class, not during night. All right, fair enough. Good call, Hero. I didn't even think of that.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Why is her what the what is this? What is this face? Yeah. In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? She didn't stutter, actually. I stuttered. She did not stutter just now, which is really strange. Normally be like, so sorry, or like, just shocked, or whatever. She didn't stutter. I don't think she's hemophobic. I think she's hemophilic. I think I'm gonna lean into this until I'm proven otherwise. My current working theory is that she's the real Genocide Jack and loves blood, which is why she said she was afraid of it, because she knew that if she saw it, she'd go all psycho and we would know something's up. So she's like, oh, I'm scared of blood. I won't go look at blood. Blood is bad for me. She lied. She actually loves blood. That's my working theory right now. That's my working theory. I don't have any proof, but this is the look of someone who's like, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Someone who's... It's my working theory so far. I'm fine. Yeah. See, there's no stuttering. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
You must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's what I'm saying. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant, as if possessed by a demon.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
Oh, she totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Oh, hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me
There's
repeat
no
myself.
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Amogus. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
of course.
Right is right. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then it happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want.
Okay, so like several students here don't have balls. So that is the craziest thing you could have said. And no one is praying to your clearly non-existent ball. We're a teddy bear. I can see your crotch, Monokuma. You're not exactly wearing pants. Actually, I don't have... What did I just say?
Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file.
I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
We really gotta do another investigation? I think we do. Examining the corpse of one of our friends? I'm a little concerned about the blood placement on Chihiro. Again, it seems like her eyes, there's something wrong with her eyes. Like they've been clawed out. There's a lot of blood on her face. And then the blood on her shirt and skirt aren't surprising. It's the blood coming from under her skirt that has me perhaps the most concerned. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey, where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object.
You're very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
A
you.
dead body is an object?
Piece of shit.
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Yoko!
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Okay. That's a new one.
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then,
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Yo! Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Well, for now, I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is
Interesting.
definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch.
You need to shut the F up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be
We
done.
have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tout de suite. If we do not solve this mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will all quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. Investigate! Investigate! First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Interesting. That's well after nighttime, when we all agreed that we would stay in our rooms. So she either was murdered in her room and brought here, or she was out of her room. And why? The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school, where we're at now. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Okay.
So she wasn't strangled or hung. I mean, she's strung up now, but that wasn't what killed her. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? I do. And I have things that I want to look at. Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. Okay. So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Ooh, purchase? Wait, we want to talk money? Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. You better not tell me to leave the room, because I have things I want to look at. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Like I said, there's a pile of blood here that I do want to look at. There's also blood on this poster, so I feel like she was standing here when she was bludgeoned, and that's how we got blood on the poster, and then she was strung up. But I'm going to start with the body, like I said I wanted to do before. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. She was too innocent for this world, too sweet. She wanted to get stronger.
Very strange.
But the more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. It just seems unlikely that we would have the serial killer from the beginning. It seems more likely that someone was inspired by your story of Genocide Jack than Genocide Jack actually being one of us. Regardless, look at the blood. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I don't get anything out of that. Fair enough. Look a little left, look a little right. There's blood over here as well. Could this be the blunt object? There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. It does seem that if this was the blunt object that killed Chihiro, it would take someone pretty strong to just swing a weight like this around. And Sakura was the one that agreed to help Chihiro with training. Not looking good for Sakura right now, in my opinion. So far. I need more evidence. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
Don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. It's not looking good for Sakura. That's cold-blooded. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's on the side of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. Well, I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then.
Avoiding it?
Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night. Dude, exercising in the middle of the night is a different kind of vibe, though, to be fair.
However,
It's like the best time.
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others.
So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else.
It's a possibility, I think.
Nice. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. I mean, that feels like it checks out. But again, like, I feel like it has to be someone pretty durable. Like, I don't know if Toko could have been swinging around that weight herself. Just for example.
Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger.
Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once.
Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here.
But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff.
The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. I mean, I assumed she wanted to get stronger because, like, she was literally a physically small and weak girl surrounded by a bunch of people that may or may not kill her one day. That's what I assumed. I'm also thinking back to what Monokuma said about the machine gun and getting into the girls' locker room. Because in theory, you can only, like, in theory, only girls are allowed in the girls' locker room. You have to have a girls' handbook to get into the girls' locker room. Even if the door was held open for a man, the man would still get gunned down, according to what Monokuma said. But if the man had a girl's handbook on him and used that to get in, that would work. If I remember correctly. So we have a couple of possibilities here. If Chihiro was murdered in the girls' locker room, she had to be murdered by another girl or by a guy who had a girl's handbook to get in with. That's my understanding. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. You sure about that? Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. Well, that's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Hang on, I don't want to leave quite yet. I want to go back in. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Okay. Hang on, no, I wasn't done looking around in there. You've already spent plenty of time checking the No, I have not! No, I didn't! There might be coins in there! There are plenty of other things left to check here. I don't want to work with Byakuya. This is stupid. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf which have nothing to do with the case. Right. I want to work with this butthole. A flotation donut. I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. No time to think about it. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. But you'll remember that Hiro thought he could hear the gun going off at one point in time. Worth knowing. So
surveillance camera. Even as Chihiro was being murdered, I bet the mastermind was just sitting there, watching. They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
I don't think you understand what that word means, Makoto. It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, right, I forgot the rules stated that. So it had to be a girl in there, right? So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such
Good
ignorance.
lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Byakuya? I mean, I already explained to you guys what I was thinking, because I literally said it before all this happened, but you should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. He's gonna say, but stealing or finding or acquiring someone else's handbook is fine. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I still don't like the words you use. If you borrowed from someone, that means that someone lent it to you. So you can't borrow. You can steal, you can take, you can force, but if you borrow, that means someone lent. What if she took it? What if they took it after she died? We just have to figure out where she died. I agree. Stealing would not be prohibited. If she died in the locker room, then I feel like a guy couldn't have gotten into the locker room to begin with. But if she had died, or was just kidnapped, maybe she didn't die. Maybe she was dragged, taken, something from outside. That would be the only way to do it, I think. Borrowing without permission. That's stealing, though.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but... I'm not quite sure if I'm following the same logic they are. We might come to the same conclusion, but Chihiro's body being a thing means that she couldn't have lent her handbook because she's not a person, she's dead, she's a... Is that what you're trying... Is that the logic you're... We'll just keep going. In order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So, that's exactly... Okay, I don't follow your train of logic
currently, but we're getting to the same conclusion here.
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
You're the one that showed up, Monokuma. That's your problem.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. I hate this man so much. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Hard reader has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Why are we here? Based on the information we've gathered so far, why did we come here? We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? The only thing related to here and the pool room would have to be the machine guns, I assume. A surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. Okay, well, it's not that. What are we doing here? You have made a leap that I am not making. Is there something here that I've forgotten about? Okay. Is there something in the mailbox that we haven't just... Maybe. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? Oh, now Makoto looks... It's an e-handbook? This was not here when we were here looking for coins the other day. When we were here looking for coins, this was not in here. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Okay, I feel a little betrayed right now. You're acting like they've been here the whole time. I've been here and I have checked the mailbox. It's not MagicManMo's fault that Makoto did not find them. Huh? Did you know these were here by Akuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Really? That is, in fact, news to me. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Oh, we got Sayaka's in our hands. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. So who else knew about this, Mr. Smart Sherlock Man? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. I still don't know if you would call this borrowing, but still, that semantics aside, I see what you're saying. It was taken from a dead person from this mailbox. That would do the trick. Main Hall E handbooks has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
Strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Perhaps because it was damaged? I mean, it would be Junko's that wouldn't turn on, right? Because if someone needed a girl's handbook to get in, and it was damaged in some kind of way, well, Sayaka's came on. Leon's is a guy, so it'd be Junko's. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. Leon's won't turn up? Why is Leon's broken?
After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. That's true. Pummeled with baseballs. No, I remember. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey!
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does.
I can't hear
But
you.
it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? I say if you had to do it without realizing, that negates any possibility of hacking it, I guess.
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Is it just locked? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Is it just out of power? Is it just dead?
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. Be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? I'm not quite sure why it's not quite. Are you saying that it's possible Chihiro was not killed by the person that we're looking for? Do I have anything more to say to you? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
Nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Oh, this is Makoto. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it. I can show you. Okay, do that. Okay.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Go on. Is there really any proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Is something like that really... I'm gonna assume this is Monokuma.
Ah, hey, you two.
Oh, it's Aoi. Guys, you guys, we... I hate it when these like visual novel or RPGs or whatever, like the character can hear Owie shouting. Like we can hear you though. Like just give us the name. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're busy, leave us alone.
'Cause, I mean...
It's an emergency, emergency. Come on, please, you gotta help me. Okay, all right, this is getting spicy. All right. We'll check in on that in just a sec. I gotta run to the boys' room. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay. All right, Owie, what's this emergency? I'm guessing something happened to Toko. She was also going with Taka, so maybe something happened to Taka?
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
It's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
This is Toko. I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me
repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right. I mean, where else, right? But first, let's check out Junko's room. Now's not the time for this. It's always the right time to go see my friend Junko.
Such
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space! So mean. I don't like you.
There we go. All right, fine. Bing bong? Do I bing bong? No. I just go in. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Oh, there you are, Owie. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Well, that's what I was trying to do, but Makoto wouldn't go in. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open slowly and silently. That's creepy. Oh, there she is. Oh, she's vibrating. Oh, holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
what?
What do you mean, what?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
I knew it. I knew it. I absolutely knew it. I told you, she's Genocide Jack, and when she sees blood, Genocide Jack takes over. But I don't think Toko did it. I don't think Toko did it. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? Acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer to drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? I'm still sticking to my guns. I think Toko is the real Genocide Jack, and it's like, it must be some sort of alter ego or something like that. And someone set up the murder to make it look like Genocide Jack did it, but I don't think they did. I don't think Toko did it, and I don't think Genocide Jack did it. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Because Toko would not have needed to borrow a handbook to get into the girls' locker room. She's a girl. She could have just done it. Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko is so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Maybe Mondo. They seem to have a bit of... No, Mondo was getting along with Chihiro. Has anyone gotten along with Toko at all besides me one time? I could see why Toko would not want to spill her secret if her secret was, I'm Genocide Jack. Am I supposed to find someone? Dude, it's ridiculous that I am so short. Like, I am up to her belt. Like, it's crazy. We made names for everyone in the first chapter. What do you mean? No, we didn't. You're thinking of No, I'm Not a Human. Everyone has their own Oh, no. We did. We the walrus yeah, we did. Before we knew their names, I came up with nicknames. We did do that. I forgot about that. Well, now we know their real names, and we're getting used to them. Yeah, no, I forgot about that, actually. You're right. We had nicknames for everybody. I don't remember what they were. There's someone... Hello? Should I look at the map? Am I supposed to be finding someone right now? You're right. I'm wrong. I said you were wrong, and then I realized, no, you were right. And I was wrong. Am I not allowed to leave? I can't look at anywhere else. Am I allowed to go to a different floor? Now's not the time for this. Okay, so they're doing this to me. Okay. But what do I do? Just knock on the door again, or what? Whatever it is, I'm worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Well, I was gonna go looking for people, but I'm not allowed to do anything. All right, I'll talk to Bakugan. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. I don't think it's gonna work. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice if you want to. Is it gonna... Oh, right, Toko... I'm a dumb idiot. Toko likes Byakuya. I knew that. I'm an idiot. So nice he is. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. The witch is dead. Ding dong. After a few moments... Her vibrating is just so silly. Leave me alone. You're also so annoying. Bakula. Like Dracula. Bakula.
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. How do you say that? Not Byakuya. Byakuya? What'd you say? It's Bakugan. I'm sorry. I can keep our promise. Wait, they have a promise together? Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slams shut. And Byakuya couldn't pull it off. Byakuya. Okay. Guys, I'm slowly learning Japanese. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. That makes it seem like Byakuya knew that she was Genocide Jack from an earlier point in time. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. I don't believe you. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Alright, whatever, Bakugan. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
I don't like that. I don't like that, because the murderer is allowed to kill 2 people. So if Toko goes all nutso crazy, and then pops out of her room and kills Aoi somehow, that would be terrible. Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library, I assume. It's always the library with this guy. The library? It's always the library! Come on, let's go in. Hey, we've got that charging cable. Can we charge that e-handbook? Hey, it's not even plugged in right now. It was plugged in last time we were here. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Oh, am I allowed to go through the door? We've never been in here. If I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? How am I supposed to know that? I've never been in here before. Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Ooh, yeah, we've never been in here before, because last time I tried, Byakuya wouldn't let me in. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Indeed. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? No, sharp eye? No, I'm just lucky.
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Okay. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. So many files stuffed in the shelves. What's in all these things?
Enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? The Diet? What's the Diet? Members of the Diet Coke? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Ah, yes. Shadow government. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Oh, there's another lamp. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Yes! I need those coins, baby! Oh, there's a camera up here. That's what I can click on. I'm like, what's up here in the corner? Even a surveillance camera here. I mean, that does not surprise me. So was the presidential assassination this box, or was it the shelf? Oh, here we go. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Something round-ish? I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Wait, plugged in? It was plugged in? An extension cord, huh? I mean, yeah, I've seen it. So there's a thing behind you, by the way. I want to look at that. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? Suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? He is always on my case, all the time, I'll tell you what. Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Oh, hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. Are you gonna say the Tagami family is on that secret council? My family is a member of that council. That's what he's telling me! And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. This is why he's so arrogant. This is why he's so confident in himself. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Are they going to be related to the bloodluster killer? To the genocide serial killer? Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. That's morbid. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Okay, Mr. I'm so smart. Like literally he is actually Sherlocking, is that what we're dealing with? And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. Well, I can solve that one for you, Byakuya. I'm pretty sure Genocide Jack is Toko. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. The complete? I thought it was... Legend says that's like thousands of killings. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. Okay, 2 points. Two notable characteristics, it's important. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Which we did see, but it was broken up into 2 words, if that's important. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Well, she is suspended, and she is suspended in a way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. So either the Genocide Jack killer did it, or whoever did it had to know about how Genocide Jack would do it. Right, Byakuya? Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. The second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? I mean, he's gonna say it had to be someone higher up or a member of the police or Genocide Jack himself. Who's high up in society? What, Taka?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
The culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game.
Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. He is a yapper. Like, we are getting exposition dumped so hard. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. I'm not doing that, Byakuya. I will not do that. I don't know why you treat me such a way. Alright, so that being said, I think we're not done yapping. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. You're darn right. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. It was the death note! Murder cases of Genocide Jack, top secret. It doesn't look that thick. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oh my. Well, in all of these ones, there's scissors involved. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Isai, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Kamatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gano, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumajima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the same exact way. See, but they're also stabbed with scissors. But Chihiro was killed with a blunt weapon. I'm not convinced that Genocide Jack did it. Did Chihiro. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Yeah, we gotta look at more than one page. Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. In other words, it must have been you're gonna say it must have been a student. Someone who attends school. But to be fair, it could be someone who just has a 9-to-5 job. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. This is some serious Death Note nonsense, really. The freaking Byakuya thinks he's L. Evidence suggests, and he's on the case to find Light Yagami. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was an external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the hero died at night. She died at 2 in the morning. That the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder, which I think Toko does. I think Toko may have let on her secret or some degree of it to Byakuya, because Toko likes Byakuya. So Toko maybe wanted to protect Byakuya from Genocide Jack. Byakuya then did a bunch of studying on Genocide Jack, and now he is trying to set up Toko to be the murderer. I think Byakuya did it. I think Byakuya might actually be the real murderer. This doesn't match up for Genocide Jack. It was in the middle of the night, and it wasn't with sharp instruments like scissors. It was with a blunt instrument.
So
I'm not convinced.
In other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may very well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
All right, we should get going soon. Where are we go? I hate how he's leading. I hate this. Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya. Because it really feels like Byakuya is the guy who did it. He's leading me around to see all the evidence he wants me to see. And then when it comes to trial time, he'll be like, I'm a genius. It was Toko. Right, Makoto? And I'm going to be like, right, Byakuya, my savior. I'm not buying it. I don't like this. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. I think that's how Byakuya means to treat us, correct? At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. I don't think so. And that murderous fiend is one of us. Maybe. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room, too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Oh my god. That was crazy. No, we didn't get any of Chihiro's points. We never got around to hanging out with her. Oh my god. Well, oops, wrong button. Is there anyone on this floor? Nope. I probably don't need to look around up here. Well, I mean, this is where we need to be, actually, I guess. For the time being. I did say I wanted to go back into the women's locker room. Hi, Hifumi. You see any... I'm gonna look around. You see anything happen in here while you were hanging out?
Ding, ding, ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, yes.
Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too. Wait, Ludenberg? Is that Celeste? Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
Okay, so where is Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? I mean, we can go talk to Celeste for sure, but I did want to go into the girls' locker room one more time. Because we didn't get to look around at quite everything. Especially in particular for coins. This is one of the monitors. That's the door. Okay, we checked out the dumbbell already. Okay, no coins in here then, because everything else we've clicked on. I will go ahead and yap with these three while we're in here.
Damn. The hero's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being! It's unforgivable! What a wretched beast to do such a thing! I cannot forgive this!
I kind of believe Sakura. I think Sakura might be fine. I had my suspicions, but... Alright, no new information there. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Unrelated. I'm sure. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. I just did! Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's good information to know.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, we saw the blood on the poster before. I think she got hit while she was like standing here and it splattered some blood and then she was hung up. She didn't die hanging. She was hung up after she died. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talking about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember this. Okay, this is the same dialogue as before. Yeah, Chihiro's comment. Yeah, we've already done that. All right, about checking out the body again. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. That's fair. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Yeah. Huh? This rope has a plug? It's the extension cord from the archive. See, this is looking more and more like Byakuya every second. This is looking more and more every single time. Wait, so then, this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. The hero's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. And Genocide Jack uses scissors. We mentioned that earlier. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Okay, back to the library, everybody! Because I know where that extension cord came from. I even told... What? This door leads out to the pool. Oh, that's the pool room. I guess I'm not allowed to go to the pool. That's fine. There's still more I need to what? Never mind, I'm not allowed to leave. Okay, we'll check all the evidence again. I was gonna go to the library. There's the blood stain that we've looked at already before. There's the blood stain that we've looked at already before. There's the bloodlust that we've looked at already before. There's the blood stain that we've already looked at before. Oh, but we're looking closer this time. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. We've already looked at, why? I hate that Makoto gets new information. We've already looked at, oh my God. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. That's what I was saying the first time we were coming in here. So we need to go to the men's locker room and see if it's from the men's am I allowed to leave? Okay, I am. It's the same. It's the same poster, isn't it? From the men's. Get out of my way, Hifumi. Yep, it's a different. Yet why though? Whoever did this, why did they do this? Why did they swap the posters?
Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, that's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Which we know the last time that we were in the men's locker room, the big-breasted model was in the men's! They've been swapped! The posters have been switched. Yes! Makoto, my god, yes! But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? I don't know! Why? I assume maybe something's hiding underneath them, but why swap them at all? Unless the murder took place actually in the men's locker room, and then Chihiro's body was dragged to the women's to make it look like it happened in the women's, to make it look like, I don't know, a woman did it, but a guy did it. You know what I mean? Maybe we should talk to someone who knows more about locker rooms. Well, who knows more about locker rooms? Who's that supposed to be? 2 locker room posters has been added. 2 locker room posters go around the outside, has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay. Maybe, I don't know, what, Sakura or Aoi spend a lot of time in locker rooms. Not necessarily the men's, but there's a stain over here. That looks like dried blood or poop. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, that was not there before. That was definitely not there before. Wait, did the carpets get swapped too? I don't remember the carpet. But what if the carpets were swapped too? What if the murder took place in the men's locker room and then Chihiro was moved to the women's? But why? Why would Chihiro have been in the men's locker room at all, if that's the case? Am I allowed to go to the pool? I'm just curious. I am allowed to go to the pool. There's not going to be anything in here, probably. Just in case. Maybe some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Didn't really think there would be, but I mean, we're already here, so we might as well look, right? Go back to Toko's room and Aoi's dead. It's possible. The thought has crossed my mind. I don't think Hifumi's gonna know about locker rooms. I do want to go back to the library. You spent a lot of time exercising the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see. I find that difficult to believe, Sakura. I find that difficult to believe.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it while after exercising. Wait, that's where Celeste went, is the warehouse. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. They did swap the carpets, too. The carpets have been swapped. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain there to begin with? Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. This is very bizarre. So why... Chihiro must have been killed in the men's locker room and then moved to here, but why? That's what... Oh, this goes to the pool, right? I keep thinking it'll leave, but it doesn't. But why? Why was Chihiro there? Or was she? I mean, why else would the posters need to be swapped and the rug need to be swapped? If there's a different reason, I can't think of it. I do need to go down to the warehouse and talk to Celeste, but while we're up here... I tried to look at this earlier, but didn't really get super far. There's a thick layer of dust on top of... I didn't mean to click on the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. No, I wanted to click on the cord. Maybe the lamp. Maybe the outlet. One of these things. Because the cord was going from the lamp all the way to the outlet last time we were in the library. Now, it's missing. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section. Fantastic. That's what I wanted to hear. Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Yeah, I know. I knew there wouldn't be. And then we can go in here and look at the file again. It's so obviously Byakuya. Kokichi, welcome, welcome. This is where the extension cord was before. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Byakuya took it, I'm guessing. And thank you for subscribing. Hello. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. He also explicitly told me I can't take it out, so then he must have taken it out. That's all I really wanted to do here. As far as I'm aware. So I want to go check on Aoi, and I also want to go check on the warehouse. And that means I need to go downstairs. I forget where the warehouse is. It's around... It's back towards the... I'll talk to you real quick. Taka, what have you seen? What have you seen so far? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. No, it's not your fault. Chihiro didn't really want to share either. Where was the warehouse at? Wait, where was it? I thought it was... No, yeah, it's back towards the dorms. It's over here. I'm going the right way. I know there's literally a quick travel, but this helps me learn where things are. Yeah, I don't see Aoi outside Toko's room. That's a little concerning. And Celeste is here. Fantastic. I expected to see you here. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
Then you did find something.
Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
Interesting. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm?
Hmm?
What are you doing out this late?
Indeed. She's got a bag. Kind of like a workout or exercise duffel bag of some kind.
Oh, I was just Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Why? In a hurry? She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Is it possible that Chihiro Is it possible Chihiro's just a dude? Is it possible Chihiro's just kind of an effeminate dude? And that's why Chihiro always refused to go work out with Sakura and Aoi. Wait until the middle of the night to work out in the men's room. That's where Chihiro would have access to the men's, is because she would have actually a man's handbook. Is that possible? That might be possible. And that might be why Chihiro wanted to get stronger, because as like a tiny little guy, that would explain why they were there, and that would explain how Byakuya could have gotten to her. And then all Byakuya needed to do was get the body moved to the women's, but Byakuya knew about the extra handbooks in the mailbox. That would make sense. I might be sniffing up the wrong tree, but it actually makes sense. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. You say the girls' locker room, but if she was murdered in the guys' locker room, are we sure that she was going to the girls? If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Right. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. This account has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. We should look for that jacket and bag, because yeah, Chihiro wasn't wearing those things. We should look for those. Oh, I'll leave here. There's nothing else we need from here. We do need to go, or Celeste is a liar. I believe her for now. Toko should be around. There he is. Aoi, are you in there? This is Toko's room. I should probably just leave her alone for now. Can I look at my... Where's Aoi? Why is Aoi not... Oh, she's in the dining hall. Never mind. Never mind, she's fine. Never mind, she's getting a snack. All right. I need to go looking for that duffel bag, I guess. I might need to go back to the pool. But let's check in with Aoi. Since she moved. Aoi, what are you doing in here? You knucklehead. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry. She's so airheaded.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Toko might not be in her room anymore, in theory. She might be gone.
Also, Owie, you being alone in this room is dangerous for you? Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts.
That's good to know. She likes sweet treats like donuts, and she likes outer space, so she's a sci-fi girly. So if she doesn't die anytime soon, if we get the chance to hang out, I think I've got a sci-fi item or two she might like. We've got that moon rock. I think she might like the moon rock. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. I know, I never had the chance either. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. That's what I'm saying. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her, me, invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. Oh no, that was Makoto speaking. Yeah. Even though you, Owie, sorry, I forgot who was talking. Even though you and Sakura always invited her, she refused. Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. I think it's because she's a boy. I honestly think that's my leading theory. That's my #1 theory of why she was in the men's locker room. Is because she is actually a guy who's either trans or just effeminate or something, but she's a guy. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex? That's what I'm saying, but totally fine with the opposite sex? 1, it's not that weird, but 2, I think there's more to it. Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. It's probably a they, them. Regardless, biologically on the all that matters is what the E-handbook says in order to get into the locker rooms. So if the E-handbook said guy, that's what I'm thinking. Regardless of her situation, that's what I think happened. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Awie's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Oh god, is that it? Is that all I get? I wanted to go looking for that duffel bag. Ding dong bing bong. No, we never got to the duffel bag or jumpsuit. It might have been in the locker rooms and I missed it.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
No, I want to go looking for the duffel bag.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
Oh god.
You remember where to meet, right?
Yeah.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Do I have to go right now?
See you soon.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. And that's where we're gonna stop for the evening, everybody. Oops, wrong button. I need to save the game over here. That's where I'm gonna have to stop for tonight. You knew it. You knew it was coming, right? It's that time of evening. It's a little after 10. I saw on your face. I had the look of like, oh my god, I'm about to disappoint all these people. No, that's where we're gonna stop for tonight. What do you mean, what, why? The darn cliffhangers. Next time, we'll get the trial, like, literally right away. So next time we do Danganronpa, you won't want to be late. You'll want to be here right on time, because we'll be jumping straight into the trial. And then whatever the aftermath and repercussions of that might be. Tomorrow is Thanksgiving for me in the States, so I'm not planning on a stream tomorrow. If there is a stream tomorrow, it'll be something random. It won't necessarily be Danganronpa. It'll just be some random thing. Just kill some time if I feel like it. It depends on how long I'm out spending time with the family all day. I'll be back Friday with what I'm planning to do an Amanda the Adventurer 3 stream. on Friday. And then this weekend, I didn't decide what I'm doing this weekend. Maybe we'll jump back into Danganronpa on Saturday or Sunday. So keep your eyes and ears peeled for one of those days to be the next Danganronpa one. I need to make up my schedule, but with Thanksgiving this week and things that I've needed to do, I've been a little bit behind on the schedule this week. How's my experience been so far? Good? Fine? I'm doing all right. How's your experience? Was it good for you too? I'm still playing the game. It's got that going for it. The one annoying thing I have with this game is when it leads me around places when I want to wander on my own, and it's just like, let me do what I want to do. Drives me nuts when it does that. It's like, no, you can't do this right now. You got to do some other thing. I'm like, but I want to do what I want to do. Driving me nuts. The trial was pretty cool. We've done one trial so far, and it was the tutorial trial. So there was a lot of hand holding in that one. This, unless there's new tutorial stuff, this one should be our first one where it's like all us all the way through. Good, most normal Danganronpa review. It's not even a review. I'm still playing the game. What do you want from me? My review has been the last dozen hours of me streaming the thing. That's my review so far. Regardless, though, before you guys go, I know as I talk, some people might dip out. Make sure you hit that like button before you go, and I would appreciate it. More, I want more. I want more. Well, you will just have to wait. But that's why I'm going to end it for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. And I do have a new video if you want to watch the next MagicManMo Monday show. That'll drop tomorrow morning, or it's available right now for members that are at the wizard level and higher. You can watch that early. It was supposed to come out Monday, but I was way behind on getting that video out. So it's literally coming out tomorrow morning. So tomorrow's Monday, I guess. So you can check that out if you're interested. I have the next episode of MagicManMo Mobile coming out Friday. If you don't know about MagicManMo Mobile, that's the channel where we do mobile gaming. So that's coming out very soon. And until next time, I'm heading out of here. Bye!